All right. Hi. You may be wondering what the hell is up. What am I doing today? Or maybe you already read the stream title. But I'm going to try to fix my GameCube. Um, it's currently not reading any discs. So if I turn it on, there is. Let me just get my microphone here. Yeah, it's on blue screen because the TV is there's no signal on the capture card, so yeah, it's blue screen. But let me get my microphone here so I can um, take it with me. And here I have the Game Boy Player startup disc, and when I turn it on, it won't read any discs. It struggles to read any discs. So let's see. This is just what happens. It's trying to read the disc, but it will eventually give up. And it just gave up, so that's what I have to fix. Apparently it's an easy fix that I just have to tweak a variable resistor, so it should be this easy. Yeah, so I guess I'll get started with this. How long did the batteries last? Because 9 volt batteries don't have like very high current, right? Ooh. No, it just won't work. I already have tried like a million times. It won't read any discs. But before I start, I'm gonna go to this scene here. And if you guys have suggestions for songs, it'd be nice. Yes, I'm timing this thing. So I guess we will get this started, right? No, this is not. That was actually a TV that I posted. I was fixing a TV earlier today. But anyway, it won't read any discs. So there's a few tools you're gonna need for this fix. And the tools.
Thank you for listening to Seaberg1000.com. To support our station, check out our web store on the
And
site.
here's just my
We also have an
list
eBay
of tools
store.
that I may
So
need
Seaberg Music
to use to
Library.
fix. It's like a really small flat head screwdriver. This is used to tweak the variable resistor. A slightly bigger flat head screwdriver. Don't know what the size of the resistor is. A game bit screwdriver. This is used by Nintendo as a security screwdriver. But you can buy this pretty much anywhere. If you look up this code on eBay, you can find this exact screwdriver. You will not need, I don't know why I have this here, but you will not need a tri-wing screwdriver. Two different sizes of Phillips head screwdrivers. I don't know what the sizes are, but this one is slightly larger than this one. And finally, a really huge flat head screwdriver that I'll be using to take the Game Boy Player off from the Gamecube. So yeah, let's do this, I guess. And again, it won't read any discs. Well, apparently the front port isn't working either, so that's not good. Why is it not working? This is weird. But anyway, we're going to open this thing and to fix it. I am just getting my phone here so I can read the chat because my GameCube is kind of far from the computer, so yeah. But again, if you guys have any suggestions for songs, that would be great. And I forgot to say, you also need this multimeter. Any cheap multimeter will work, so you'll just be using this to measure the resistance of the variable resistor. And yeah. Send the link for the songs then. Please send the links. Alright, this is actually 24/7, so it never ends. No, you. Alright, and we are starting this. I am timing this thing. Gonna be turning off the mic for now. You can also loosen the screws here by using like a really big coin. So you can either use this or a big coin, whatever works. They made this to actually be used with a regular coin. So any coins you can find, you can use to loosen the screws. So this is the Game Boy player. The reason I want to fix this GameCube is just because of the Game Boy player. Now there's like 4 screws here. These are the Nintendo Game Beat screws. These are like a Nintendo safety screws, I guess you can call. Now we're gonna turn the GameCube around and the screws will fall. 3 of them fell. There's one that didn't fall. Okay, so it's right here. And this is what a GameCube looks on the inside. Let's see what chat's saying. This is not Nintendo. Oh, it actually is. Sorry, it's not safe for work. For some reason, I always wonder why they have 2 switches here on the disc tray door. So when the door closes, both of these switches are pulled here. And I don't know why there's two switches. Maybe if one of them fails, the other will still work. Because I believe this switch is like a really low quality. It's like really cheap quality. So yeah. But for now, I'm going to try to see why the GameCube controller ports are not working. I swear I tested this earlier today and it was working. But so if I turn it on right now, and this is here is the back part of the GameCube. This is the original GameCube model that has a digital AV. You can they made HDMI cables for the GameCube, so you can get a high definition cable, high definition quality on the GameCube. If you have the original model of the GameCube. So this is what happens when you pull both of the switches, and you can see the laser here is working. And now for some reason the GameCube ports are not working. That's kinda curious because I tested earlier today and it was working. Now since we are here, we're gonna measure this battery here. This is the battery that keeps the clock running. It should be around 3 volts. Should be around 3 volts. Someone followed, looks like, but thank you, Lepis on the Moon, for following. We're gonna measure this battery here. It should be 3 volts. This pin here is negative, and this one's a positive. So let's see. It's at 1.22 volts. This is really low. Again, it should be at 3 volts, but it's at 1.20. Great Scott! Oh, what? My multimeter just broke. One of them just broke, what the hell? Gonna go get a spare probes that I have lying around, so I'll be right back. Right, I'm back, and brought my pair of spare probes that I have. So the black one broke, and I'll be replacing the black one with a new one. I can fix this, but for now I'll be using like a different pair because I believe this one's broken. I think. Okay, I have another one that's also broken, so I'm gonna have to use two red probes. It's not 18-year-old. I believe it was replaced like 5 years ago. And I'm going to measure again because I wasn't sure if the voltage that I was reading was a probe that was broken. So it's still reading 1.18 volts. .160 and it's dropping. So there it is. I need to replace it. Now we have to find out why the controller wasn't working, so let's see if I was just unlucky. Here I have another Gamecube controller. Maybe one of the controllers that I have is broken, I don't know. Oh yeah, and since I unplugged this board here from the main board, the Gamecube loses the clock settings and all that stuff. So we're gonna measure this in continuity mode. I have to test this wire here. This wire it's really old and it may be brittle on the inside, so it may be broken. But what I want to do is I want to find the data pin on the controller one, which is this here. I may have to resolder this wire. Right, so this pin that I was measuring is not the data pin. I don't know which one of these is the data pin. I may have found something. I will have to get my soldering station, so I'll be right back. Yes, I'll do that. But I just remembered that my soldering station is made in Germany for use in Germany, so I need to find like a step-up transformer. As you can see, it's 220 volts, not 110. So I have to get a step-up transformer. It's actually 50 or 60 hertz, as it says here. If you guys can read this, it's upside down. But yeah, but it's 230 volts. Yeah, because it's actually a digital device, it doesn't need 50 or 60 hertz because it's all digital and all that stuff. Meaning it has like a microcontroller on the inside. Yes, I don't know why they chose that. It actually works on 110 volts, but it struggles to keep the temperature constant. This is the tip that I'll be using. Let's like really thin soldering iron tip. And no, it's not hot. Alright, I plugged it in and it's working now. But let's test the front panel once again. Where are my headphones? And I'll be using lead-free solder. If I have to, that is. But I'm already heating up the soldering iron. Oh man, I like your jokes. It's also toxic. If you are making a device that is meant to be sold in Europe, you have to use lead free. Yeah, it's not working for some reason. Well, what the hell? This is weird. And I don't like this cable may break. It may be already broken for all I know. Gonna test every wire in this connection here. No, I don't think so. So if it beeps, it's working. If it doesn't, it's not working. I lost count. I was... Looks like all the wires are working. Looks like all the wires are working, so... Let's try this again. Can you guys see my hair? And I replaced the analog stick with a PlayStation analog stick because the original Nintendo ones, they just broke. So I had to replace with something similar, and it turns out the PlayStation 1 works just perfectly with this. It's not working, I can't see anything happening. And oh, it worked. Okay. So this is the Gamecube. And did you know the Gamecube has Easter eggs? Let me just show this one real quick. If you hold Z and press the power button. Did you know about this? And each combination of controllers does a different song. It's crazy. Anyway, let's go back to the other scene. Yes, that's true. There's a secret Fortnite intro in this one. Anyway, back with the GameCube here. Now I have to fix the lens mechanism. So what happens if I close it? You can see the laser working. Don't look directly at the laser because you can get blind by looking at it. So don't do that. You don't want to get blinded by a computer laser. But again, if I go here and close the tray, it struggles to read the disk. So next thing I have to do is fix the laser mechanism. Let me just check the controller again. Wow, it actually stopped working. Something may be broken, the controller ports. You can actually hot plug them. So it stopped work. Okay, it's back working again. Maybe there's just dust on the controller ports that's preventing it from working. Maybe it's just dust. Apparently I can use only the player 1 port. Let me plug another controller here and I'll restart the Gamecube. Okay, I plugged another controller and it is working now. So this is weird. Player 3 is not working. It's also really tight. It's a really tight connector. It's like no one ever plugged the controller in this connector. And finally player 4. Oh shit, I just noticed the battery is actually leaking. The battery is actually leaking. I have to replace this. Right, it looks like it's just actually dust that's preventing the controllers from working. So I have to remove this battery. So the battery is these two pads here, like those really big pads. All we need to do is like a soldering iron and a flathead screwdriver, fit in and pull the battery out. And that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have any replacement batteries right now. So I have to let the tin of the tin the tip of the wire. And I'll be applying just a bit of solder here. Same thing here. This solder smells like really old, like 18-year-olds old. It smells really bad. It may not even be lead free. Lead is toxic. So maybe when this GameCube was made, the lead-free rule wasn't on effect. Anyway, I want to remove this battery. I don't think there's room on the GameCube to fit like two AA's in here. So I'll have to find like a brand new CR2032 to replace this. And you can see the manufacturing date of the battery. Apparently the ribbon cable is working fine. I just want to remove the battery before it leaks too much and does corrode the board. The battery is out. It was manufactured on January of 2009. I think that's it. Or maybe this is 9 of January. I believe it was manufactured in 2009, I'm not sure. But anyway, the ribbon cable for the controller ports is working fine. I'll just have to buy a new one of this battery on eBay. But for now, we won't be needing the soldering wire anymore. We won't be needing the soldering iron anymore, and yeah. There's no room for those kind of batteries here. The Gamecube's like super compact. You can't fit like triple A's or double A's in here. It's like super tight, the space here. You can't fit anything here. Because I got the battery replaced like 10 years or so ago. Anyway, now we're going to test the game port controllers one more time. The GameCube ports. Before we move on to the next step, which is the fixing the laser mechanism. Where's the power supply? Thank you. I hope I can fix it too. However, I am not very confident it can actually be fixed. And as you can see, it struggles to read discs. Right, so yeah, it's struggling to read any discs. It tries like a million times and then it gives up eventually. And it gave up. No, not even any error saying it failed to read the disc. It just thinks there's no disc at all. This here is a glass of Coke. Do you guys want some? No, the disc is fine. I have another disc to test too. However, I only brought 2 discs to test and the other one is Twilight Princess. This one is brand new. I think it has never been played. You can see the laser shining through this disc. The lens are not dirty. I told you what the problem is. There's a voltage regulator inside that I have to tweak and get a certain voltage going through the laser diode. Because it's old. It's just old. The laser diode, like when it gets used to many times, it will wear itself and it gets dimmer and dimmer. And to make up that, we have to make it brighter again by throwing like a higher voltage. So that's what I'm going to do. However, that will shorten the life of the diode here. So now we're gonna move on to the next step, which is taking off the laser assembly apart. We need to pull this off. We don't have to unplug this, but we will need the large Phillips screwdriver. And we have removed all of these screws around, surrounding the Gamecube. These two here are for the fan only. So these two screws are holding the fan in place. Do you guys have any fans? Because I don't have any. Nobody likes me. Why is it not coming off? Why is it not coming off? It should have came out already. It's not coming off for some reason. It should have came out. What the hell? Okay, I guess. But after I'm done fixing this, actually I will only VIP you if I can get this Gamecube working again. So if I can get it working, you will be a VIP. That's okay? So there's more screws here that I have to remove. There's like 5 on this side and 3 on this side. And there's 3 on the back. Smiley face only. So there's 4 more like tiny screws on the front of the GameCube. These are holding the memory card ports in place, I think. Alright, so now the laser assembly should come up out. Oh, there you go. There you go. You have here the main board and the laser assembly. So now I'm gonna move to the side. Wait, what? I heard something clicking when I turned it around. It was weird. And you know what? Since we're here, I'm kinda curious to see why there's 2 switches here, so let's take this apart first. Let's see what this does. I don't know why there are 2 switches here, honestly. So they are connected in parallel. You can see by the traces they are like connected in parallel. So if one of them fails, both of the switches will fail actually. It's weird. Let me test the switches. Let me test those switches. So again, if it beeps, it means it's working. What? Both switches seem to be working. And as you can see, there's only 2 wires here, which means there are 2 wires here, right? Which means they are connected in parallel. So if one of the switches fails, both fails. There are not 3 wires, there are 2 wires. So let's put this back in the place it was. And make sure your screwdrivers are magnetized before doing this. Alright, now turn this upside down. And there's 5 tiny screws here. I have to protect this laser somehow before I turn it upside down, I think. Yes, I can do that. I need to find tape though. So I'll be right back once again. Sorry about that. there's tape on this box, but it's not the kind of tape that I want. But anyway, I found this tape. This is called Kapton tape. It's like a high temperature tape. But and here I have a piece of paper. Gonna tear like here, this. Put a paper here to protect the lens. The scissors that I'm using is like really blind. It can't cut anything anymore. I believe it can't even cut paper. Wow, it still can cut paper, that's impressive. But anyway, I have the laser protected. I'm gonna take this apart now. Now this shielding here, oh, there's one more screw here, okay. Didn't see this one. Sneaky little bastard. Right. And with that, wow, this thing is really dirty. Look at this dust here. This thing is like really dirty. Because the GameCube uses active cooling, it gets dirty pretty fast. No, I don't want to die. Not today. But anyway, there is a voltage regulator here. You see this little silver thing. This is a voltage regulator, and I believe, if I remember correctly, there's two points in this variable resistor that I have to measure. Well, this is getting expensive. I will link it later. So I believe I have to measure like there's, I don't know if you guys can see this, maybe it's like really blurry, but there's two points that I have to measure. Just gonna turn this around here so you guys can see the readings. This should be reading around 200 to 500 ohms. That's how it comes out from the factory. But sometimes it's actually higher than 500 ohms. So let's see what is the resistance this is measuring. This is 606. I can't measure it. Let's see. 6 622 ohms. It should be in the 200 to 15 to 500 range. So it's at 621 ohms. Pretty much a short circuit. Short circuit doesn't mean it's actually bad. And reading from here to the top pin and the bottom pin also gives me 621 ohms. So what I'm actually concerned is the middle pin to the bottom pin. This is at 627, 625. Should be like in the 500 range. So, where's my tiny screwdriver? I lost my screwdriver. It means it has to be lower. It has to be like a lower resistance. Yes, it had to adjust it in the factory. It usually has to be adjusted between the 250 500 range. That's usually how the GameCubes come from the factory. But sometimes it can be higher than that. Sometimes it can be lower than that. But most GameCubes should be in the 200 to 500 range. But I lost my screwdriver. What's the song name? I have no idea. This is actually a 24/7 radio for like royalty-free songs that were used in the 60s and 70s. In like stores and all that crap. So if you went to the Macy's back in the 60s, you would be listening to something like this. But where the fuck's my screwdriver? And I had to lose like the really tiny one. Oh, it was hidden here. It was like hidden here. You guys could see it, but I couldn't see it. What a dumbass! It was hiding here. But anyway, I have to turn it around like counterclockwise, very lightly. It's now at 614.
Thank you for listening to Seaberg1000.com. To support our station, check out our website.
Make sure to donate, guys.
We also have an eBay store. Search Seaberg Music Library, Inc.
Maybe there was a bit too much. $555. Thank you, JFar, for cheering one bit. Oh, my phone lost connection, so the chat isn't updating. Let me fix this. Let's see what it reads right now. $555. Let's try going like at 525. .526 ohms. And the ohms resistance ohms is measured by using an icon called a Greek letter called omega. So you guys may like this one because omega low and all that crap. And I'll try to talk next to the mic, but I'm kind of multitasking here. It's empty. Can you guys get more for me, please? Omega low. That's a lot of emotes. Thank you, Frumpy, for cheering 23 bits. Unfortunately, I can't dab right now. Anyway, I got this at 525 ohms. I'm gonna put this plate back in place here. Oh! This is like... Listen to this. Do you guys like this sound? Apparently Muddy Jr. likes. I'm just scratching like this plastic pole against the metal here. So it makes this noise here. Anyway, I have to put this metal shielding back in place. I am cooking weed. Gonna put in like one screw here. I'm just putting in one screw for now to make sure it works. So now I'm going to put the laser assembly back in place. Work here on the Gamecube. It should go like this. Let's see if this works. I'm not very confident this will work. I may have to actually buy a new laser assembly for this, but let's see if this works. Just checking to see if the laser is dirty, but it's not. The moment of truth. If the Gamecube works, Frumpy gets VIP. If it doesn't, Frumpy doesn't. Simple as that. Alright, one VIP in the line. We're gonna put this back in place here. Now we're gonna get my trusty Gamecube controller here. And since I removed And since I've removed the battery, the GameCube will complain that there's no clock. Yeah, I think you can find the song later in the VOD. But anyway, let's power this on. Here. Alright, blue screen means we are about to test this GameCube. Does God exist? I don't know, but if God does exist, please give me your powers. Now it's the moment of truth. Bless RNG, guys, please. Let's see if this works. Oh boy. Let's fire this up. It's still struggling to read the discs. And it failed. This is the noise it usually makes when it tries to read a disc. It eventually gives up, but it's giving up actually sooner than it did before I tweaked the settings. And what? What? Are you seeing this? The clock is still working? I removed the clock battery. This can only be magic. Let me try another disc. I actually lowered the ohms because if I increase, that will drive less power to the laser. And since the laser is old, when it gets older, it gets dimmer and dimmer, and we will eventually fail to read discs. And yeah. And because of that, I have to lower the resistance to drive more power to the laser. That's the noise it makes when it tries to read. But of course it's failing. Yes, replacing the laser is not something I want to do because that means I will have to buy another laser. And apparently these GameCubes can usually be fixed by just tweaking this resistance here. Anyway, it failed. However, I'm not done. I can try tweaking it lower and lower to see what happens. Oh, there's 115 series. I don't want to go too low though, because that may risk melting the lens. That can actually happen. So if the lens melts, I'll be forced to buy a new laser assembly. And I don't want to do that. Yeah, that's how powerful it is. It's like laser. I'm gonna go try a 400. I believe you can actually melt the disc if you go too strong. Let's see, it should be reading. $450. I'm gonna try this again. Let's try this again. What is the song called? What is the song called? It's not the Road Sandstorm. Haha, blue balls. Very mature, guys. Very mature. I'm getting something. It's trying harder and harder than it was trying before, so that's curious. It should make like a really high-pitched noise when it works. It's not making that high-pitched noise. It should be something like, and then that means it worked. But it's not making that noise. It's not making that. It should do. It's trying its best, it sure is. I don't want to go lower than 380 though. That's like way far my comfort zone. I don't want to risk melting the lanes. This is unusually hot. Yeah, this is not a burn disk though. And my GameCube can't even read pirate discs anyway. Dilithium crystals? What is a dilithium crystal? What is a dilithium crystal? I have no idea what that is. Are you making that up? What is a warp drive? Currently reading 447. Let's go to 400. Shit, this one's breaking too. Both? Oh, sorry, that was really loud. I'm sorry. I am really sorry, guys. But both my multimeter probes are breaking. Alright, let's put this back in place. This screw here is owning me. I'm getting owned by a screw. Isn't that fun? Alright, let's try this again. I just realized I made a mistake in one of my overlays. Let me just fix this. Where is it? Gonna have to copy this one over here. Paste duplicate, and this should be fine. Right. Let's try this again. Without the disc for... Oh, sorry. Without the disc first, let's just listen to the noise it makes. Try to spin. Let's try Twilight Princess. Why are my probes made from paper? Well, here's the thing, they are actually homemade and sometimes they break. Moment of truth. It's trying, but it eventually gives up. I may have melted the lens. I just realized I may not be properly focused because it kinda looks blurry looking through the disc. I don't know if you guys can see. Let me turn this light off so maybe you can see it better. How do you focus the laser? I have no idea. I don't think it may be possible to do on a GameCube specifically, but I know you can do this like on a regular CD players and all that stuff. Crank it lower. What if I go higher though? The DAW 001 came with a setting of 450 to 600 ohms, while the DAW 101 came with setting between 150 to 150 ohms. The latter is likely because the DAW 001 have consumers reporting DREs during its lifetime and requiring servicing by Nintendo, who presumably tried to fix it by reducing the signaling potentiometer. This is like going way below my zone of comfort, but I'll do this anyway. Sorry. What am I doing? So does it have to be lower or higher? No, this is a 001 because I bought this. This is a release model, and I know this is a 001 because it has digital video output. And 101 doesn't have the digital output, so you can't use HDMI cables with the 101, but you can use HDMI cables with the 001. As you can see here, it has a digital AV and an analog AV. Analog AV, it's like what's used on the Nintendo 64 and the Super NES as well, and this is used for high definition video for 80p. The cables they made for this was really expensive back then, so they eventually removed this and made a new revision called the DAW 001, actually the 101, and to make it cheaper because nobody bought the cables. You know, this is taking way longer than I expected. It should have taken like 45 minutes. I'll be right back. I am back and I brought stuff. I'm not very confident this can be fixed. I may have to buy a new laser assembly for this, which is kinda sad. But everything dies. I never said that. Oh my god, this fucking phone, man. Wi-Fi fucking sucks. Why do we use Wi-Fi? It just sucks. I wish that was possible. Oh man. It may actually be possible by using like a USB-C Ethernet adapter. Why do we use Wi-Fi? It's just awful. I'm trying to connect my phone here to the to my chat because I can't read my monitor here. I give up. Wi-Fi sucks, and I'll try to fix this thing. Make it lower, they said. Wow, just look at this. So it came like at 621 before I took it apart. The reason it's set to as high as possible in the case of the Gamecube is probably for two reasons. The first is that it helps prevent errors by having more discrimination between 0 and 1. There is less chance that scratches or dirt could cause read errors. The second is more obvious, not being able to read DVD-R, DVD-RWs. DAW 101 came with between 150 to 150 ohms. DAW 001 came between 450 and 600 ohms. Look, wired network is the future. Wi-Fi sucks. That's all I have to say. I wonder how low I can go. I can't feel any end of course for this voltage regulator. Oh, it's high again? It's back up. Look at this, it's 1 kilo ohm. I wonder if 1 kilo ohm works. I'll try this just to see, just because I'm curious. I'll try with 1 kilo ohm. However, I do know it's not going to work. I swear, if this works at 1 kilo ohm, I'll just throw this piece of shit out of the window. It just can't work, right? But if it works, it will be crazy. Yeah, it didn't work. So right now, I'm reading 1 kilo ohm, 1 kilo omega, so it's reading 1.071 kilo ohms. That means it's 1071 ohms. I lost my screwdriver. Oh, actually it's here. So now I have to turn it actually clockwise. $234. Wow. Wow. Look at this, 98.1 ohms. Gonna try to increase it to like 115. Have I tried this one already? 120 ohms. I should be writing this down, but I am not. That's a kinda dumb move of me. Kinda getting tired of messing with this. I am like 125, right? This Gamecube may be dead. Here goes nothing. It's making some noise it never did before, so that's kinda concerning. It'd be nice if I could just tweak this potentiometer without having to take all of this apart. That would make my life so much easier. I wonder how they used to do this in the factories. I can't just do that. If I solder a new one on a wire, then I'll have to take the other one off from the board, because the ratings will be like lower than it actually is supposed to be. Alright, this Gamecube may be dead. However, we haven't tried to go into a 0 ohms yet. So that's the final thing I'll be doing. If it doesn't work, then it's dead. Maybe the lasers, maybe the lens already melted. Where's my screwdriver? I lost it again. It's like a really tiny. I keep losing this screwdriver. What the hell? Can you guys see my screwdriver? Because I can't see it. I lost it again. What's that burning smell? Wow, I didn't even know my screen had smell-o-vision. Seriously though, where's the screwdriver? It's on the floor. I am gonna blow up my Gamecube. I believe there's another thing I want to check. It's there may be a loose spring in the actual mechanism. Do you like this? It's 53 ohms. We can go lower than that. $13 ohms. 4.5 ohms, almost a dead short circuit. I may have actually wrapped it around now, so it should be at around 3,000. Wow! Oh, wow! It's still at 4 ohms. Let's try this with 4 ohms. It's not a dead short circuit yet, a dead short, so it should be 0 ohms. As you can see, the impedance of the wires of this multimeter is 0.003 ohms, or 0.3 ohms. So it's a really low resistance. This here is measuring 4 ohms. Let's set this shit on fire, I guess. However, there was one more thing that I want to check. There may be a loose spring in the mechanism. I'm literally shaking right now. Look, Jafar, a lot of people said you should never set it down, set it lower than 150 ohms. So, yeah, that's why I'm nervous, and I am also not very, I don't know, let's test this thing. Holy fuck, this is incredibly bright. This is incredibly bright. I never seen something this bright before. This is like super bright. Twilight Princess. It is like doing that high-pitched noise, but it's very faint. It didn't work. I wonder if it's scratching my disc. It's not scratching my disc. It beeped, it did beep, but I then gave up. For some reason. Man, this is really sad. I thought it would be easy, but But apparently I may need to buy a new laser assembly, which is not expensive, but it's something I didn't want to do. It almost worked though. It did like a high-pitched noise, then it gave up. I can't go any lower than that. What am I supposed to do with an SD card adapter if I can't start any discs? Yes, but I need a disk to boot up from the memory card. It just doesn't boot from the memory card straight without any disks. It's not like the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I could do that, but I don't want to waste money on a mod chip if it doesn't work. I can't go negative ohms is not a
Thank you for
thing.
listening to Seaberg1000.com. To support our station, check out our
We're
web
gonna
store
be
on
taking
the site.
this
We also
laser
have an
assembly
eBay
apart.
store. Search Seaberg Music Library, Inc.
And to do this, we have to like remove these ribbon cables, this cable here, and I think I have to desolder this one here. I don't know how to check the laser focus. I don't think it's even possible to adjust it. I just wanted to use my Game Boy player. That's all. I just wanted to play my Game Boy games, my TV and all that stuff. I can't even remove this blue cable here. Oh, it came out. Nice. Now I have to pull this. You can see there's this black tab here. I have to pull this up like this. And this cable should come out just like that. This one doesn't have a lock tab. I just have to like pull it out very gently. I don't want to break this one. Oh, this one's hard. Alright, it came out. I don't want to desolder these wires here. Let's see, how do I take this apart now? There's 4 more plastic tabs. Okay, so the board is already coming out. There's a plastic tab here. We have more surprises behind this. Now it is hard to turn off, right? We have to find like 3 plastic tabs. My Gamecube is American, and so are my games. So it's not a region lock. If it was, it would just give me a disk reader error, but it just says there's no disk at all. It's not even giving any errors. It's like there's no disk. That's what it says. I remember it used to give me errors before, but now it doesn't anymore. Find 4 plastic tabs, I think. There's another cable. Where is hydrate bot? Just make sure to stay hydrated. I am drinking Coke right now, actually. So there is this little spring which does seem to be in place. I don't know what to do. It's dead. It's dead. I'm sorry, Frumpy. You won't get VIP. I'm just sitting here thinking about my life. Thinking what went wrong here. What went wrong here. Why was I born? And all that crap. drive motor is not spinning at the correct speed. That should never happen. Back to what it was before. It's reading 500 ROMs right now. Wait. Oh, it's here, right? Is this how it goes? I'll just wrap it up here. Yes, it did beep, but was very faint. It should be like a really loud. That's how you know when it works. I have no idea what that beeping means. I remember thinking it was a really unusual noise. When I bought this Gamecube, it was like brand new. What? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? And I remember thinking it was like a really weird noise. It was... we thought something was wrong, but that's actually what it meant to do. Yeah. Where's the shooting? It's missing. Yeah, I know, but when we bought the GameCube back in the day, we thought there was something wrong with it. Because no other CD-based video games did that noise, only the GameCube did. So the PlayStation was completely silent while the GameCube was like super loud, noisy. I know, I'm just saying that's what we thought back in the day, there was something wrong. Wait, your PlayStation did? What? No, no, my PlayStation never did that noise. Only the GameCube that I know that it does this noise. Are you serious? Am I a 1 in 1 million case? The GameCube is the only video game I own that does this noise. You can see the mechanism is working fine. All the parts are moving. So my laser is just blind. It's dead, Jim. I'll have to buy a new laser assembly. I can try cleaning it, but I'm sure it's like clean as hell. I'll get a Q-tip. Look, maybe my GameCube is like too finicky and may need an exact resistance for it to work. But I remember trying cleaning it with a Q-tip several times and it never worked. Just very gently tap on the lens. I can't see any dust on the Q-tip. This is actually heartbreaking, man. How long have I been doing this for? 12 hours and 15 minutes. How are there 8 viewers? Why are there 8 people watching this? There's something I wanna try. I'll try tweaking that resistor one more time. Then I will stop. It was almost 0, but yeah. Wow, this thing gets really hot. That's why it needs a fan. It's like really hot. Thank you, Stay Hydrated Bot. But how long have I been doing this for, Stay Hydrated Bot? You should say 3 hours, right? 2 hours and 32 minutes of stream up time. What is Stay Hydrated Bot doing just now? I also remember reading some comments on YouTube that people have been saying that had to set their GameCube to exactly 375 ohms, not higher, not any higher, not any lower than that. It only worked on that specific resistance. I know we did. Progress, it's still not working, and I don't think it will ever will work. I'll be really honest. I don't think it will ever read. Even if it does beep, it kind of stops after that. Fuck me, I wanted 50 ohms. It's not staying at 50. What? Why is it not reading? 45. Oh, fuck you. Fuck this piece of shit. Oh shit! I didn't protect the laser. Fuck. I didn't protect the laser. Now it might be RIP. It might be dead now. If it wasn't dead before, now it is. It's frantically moving back and forth. I need isopropyl alcohol because it's easier to clean this thing, but I don't have isopropyl alcohol, so yeah, I just have dry Q-tip. What? Water? Are you crazy? Water here? No way. It has to like dry up super fast. Water will take forever.
We dedicate this next song on the Seaberg 1000 stream to our friend and mentor, Walter C. Pridham, the founder of the International Business Music Association Incorporated and a legendary Seaberg 1000 background music distributor in Madison, Wisconsin. This song's for you, Walt.
What? What? It's not stopping? I don't know, I have to plug in. I have to plug in a controller. But one of my hands are busy. What? What? No way! No way! No way! No way! Where is it? Look at this! What? What? It worked! I can't believe it worked! And it made like this really loud noise because the Game Boy player is not connected. Okay, Frampy, you will get your Nitro if it works when I close it up, okay? But I'm gonna try this again without closing. It did beep, but it was like super faint. Let me try the Twilight Princess disc. Well, it sounded loud for you because I put my microphone next to the drive, so yeah. Let's try Twilight Princess though. Hear that? Oh boy, I'm fucking coming so hard in my bed. I'm fucking coming so hard. No memory card for this luckily. No, yeah, that's exactly what happens. People have been saying that on the internet for a while. I just found out it's recently actually. But that has been the problem. So should the beeping noise be like loud or should it be quiet? Because remember, it always made like a really loud beeping noise when the Gamecube was new. Was it not even spinning with this one? I put tape here. Oh yeah, there's a fan thing. Let me just put it back in place. There you go. The fan is spinning like at super high speed because it's must be really high. Let's see what it does in the first game. That's probably it's loaded. Oh, I can skip. Okay, I forgot to go skip into cutscenes. Oh. Whoa. 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 It is beeping though. I remember my GameCube also used to struggle with like full motion videos. I didn't bring my copy of Mario Kart here, so I can't test that. Oh. Oh. This is like a Game Boy inside the GameCube. This is an actual Game Boy. Yeah, it only uses the disc to boot up. Insert a new game pack. Zelda Oracle of Ages here. The label faces down for some reason, it's kinda dumb. This screen filter thing is, I think, the flicker filter, so it looks better on an LCD case. There's one crazy thing that I want to show you. This game here, it's called Mario Kart Twister. But hey, it's working, I guess. I have never played this game. Yeah, I will. I just need to, I don't know what I'm doing. And the CPU is cooled again. Because most of the processing is being done by the GPU. It's working! Look, I was like really skeptical. I didn't think it would work, but after 24 hours, it did work. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, this is expired. Okay, now how do I make this window go away? Okay. Let's see what this does. Yeah, you can see it flickering really hard when it's sharp, but it doesn't flicker at all when it's soft. You can barely see on the capture card too. Can't you see it? Can't you just see the lines? Like, let me just zoom this in. Try setting the stream to source if it isn't. But I'm going to zoom in this in just to show what I'm talking about. Can't you see like lines, interlacing lines on the screen when the enemies appear? Yeah, it's because it's interlaced. So soft makes it look better on LCD TVs. However, it would also add a layer of motion blur, which I don't really like. So yeah, it does add a motion blur basically. While sharp, it's like your original Game Boy experience. Game changes will not be saved. I kinda want to buy a Game Boy Advance flash card. Those are kinda expensive though. And yes, you can actually remove the game pack without turning off the GameCube. And this one is a motion controlled game, so it has like a built-in motion sensor in here. You don't use the controller like you would normally. And I have to hold the GameCube like this. And it does vibrate too. Look at this, this is crazy. This is the Wii before the Wii. Wow. I didn't think it would be this easy. No. Okay, I have to assemble this. Things are falling apart. So let's put this thing back together. Yeah. And then it will stop working when I put it back together, just to troll me. You know, that's how technology works. It only works when you don't want it to work. If that makes sense. World record pace! It's not over yet though. I have to put all the screws together, then that's when the time ends. Ow! Oh, that wasn't very healthy. Alright, so I don't remember what I have to do now. This here is the Game Boy player. It's an official Nintendo accessory. It's not like a third-party thing. I think they made like third-party devices to play Game Boy games too, but it went straight to the memory card slot. Anyway, let's put this back together. What kind of screws do I have here? So I have these metal shieldings for the memory card slots. There's two of these really long screws on each side. Am I not missing any screws though? Oh, I actually am. I actually have to put this in place here. I'm gonna test this one more time after putting the screws on the shielding of this DVD drive. Yes, this is the DVD, a mini DVD. You can buy blank mini DVDs if you want, and you can burn your GameCube games. And with a mod chip, you will allow it to play burned games. So that's cool. I remember I once tried to mod chip this GameCube, but we didn't have like spare mini DVDs, so we had to take it apart and we put in a full-size DVD on it, and it worked. But I don't know where the mod chip went. I think we had to remove it for some reason. I don't even remember what brand or model the mod chip was. Yes, I did cover the lens, don't worry. But yeah, I don't know why we removed the mod chip. The mod chip should be installed here in the DVD assembly. I think I'll have to buy a new mod chip. Mod chips are incredibly cheap, and I think I'll use that paired with a memory SD card adapter to play my games. I wonder if loading from the SD card will be actually faster or slower than than using a regular DVD. I've been live for over 3 hours. Make sure to drink 12 ounces of water. I have been drinking Coke though, so I'm fine. Let's test this one more time. Here goes nothing. It did beep, so that's good. Or maybe it didn't? Oh no, oh no! Oh no, man. Are you serious? I told you this would happen. I called it. Where's the controller? It's right here. We know the ohms are good, right? Yeah, it is beeping, but it then stops right after. Oh, there you go. Laser degradation is a serious thing. You should consult your doctor. And all that crap. Wow, I just noticed you can see the disc spinning like really slow on the webcam. It's because the lights are flickering, it's not like perfect lighting. The disc cover is open, please close the disc cover to continue playing. How about you go fuck yourself? No one's sorry. Sometimes fails, it sometimes works. It's kinda in a really muddy region where it will work when it wants. Reading the game disc. It failed. I guess I am okay with this. I am okay with this. It's not perfect, but we work like 60% of the times. 60, 70%. So I'm happy how I got it to work. It wasn't even reading discs before, now it does. However, it will sometimes fail and will crash the game. So yeah, make sure to save your games regularly. We run the debate, yeah. Yeah, I'll. Yeah, down the road, I will have to like definitely buy a new laser assembly. However, I was skeptical. I didn't think it would work at all. And Frumpy, don't worry, I didn't forget. You will get your VIP when I finish this. Where's the other... What? Where's the other part? Did I lose it? Oh, it's right here. What I'm putting right now is the memory card shielding. No, by using this without the proper shielding, you are actually breaking FCC regulations. So yeah. There's actually 3 screws under the fan. Am I counting this right? There's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13 of these like small screws. These are all the same type. So there's 13 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. What? Did I count this right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did I lose any screw? I swear I didn't lose any. How many screws did I remove? Can you guys check back in the VOD, please? I do have replacement screws for this, but I just want to make sure I didn't lose any screws. Yeah, seriously, can someone check that for me, please? Please? I don't know if I lost any screw or if that's actually how it's supposed to be. I should have done that.
Thank you for listening to Seaberg1000.com. To support our station, check out our web store on the site. We also have an eBay store.
But I do
Search
have
Seaberg
replacement
Music
screws for
Library
this.
Inc.
I have like a box full of these. Wait, am I doing this right? Yeah, that's actually what it's supposed to do. And it's nice that it has like this Philips symbol here. There's one that I have that's also from the same brand. I think it's Stanley. It has like a Torx screw right here. But yeah, I should have like put it in a bin or something. Look, it's just one screw that I lost, if I actually lost a screw. Wait, that's not how it's supposed to go, because those screws will hit actually the back of the fan. No, that's actually how it is supposed to go. So I may have lost a screw, or maybe it was already like that when I took it apart. I don't remember. The middle one? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. However, there is a mark. If you look closely, you can see there's like a mark, a screw mark in there. So you can see there's kind of hard to see on camera, I guess, but there is a screw mark, so someone already screwed the screw here. Oh, I wonder why is that. Thank you. Maybe someone lost a screw like a long time ago. And there is like a correct way of putting screws. If you think you are applying too much pressure, you are doing it wrong, and you are like threading the plastic. You are threading the plastic that's already threaded, and that will cause like the threads like not fit in place, and that will damage the plastic, and will eventually your screw will come out loose. So you should like turn it counterclockwise a few times, and you will feel like a very light click. When it clicks, then that means you can screw it in. However, I have to put in the fan first. And this rule for screwing plastic parts, it applies to pretty much anything, not just the GameCube. With the fan side. So there wasn't a screw here? But you said there wasn't one here. Oh, it was below the... Okay, I see now. I'm just trying to make it like how it was before. So like this, right? Wait, what? I don't know why you removed this middle one. And apparently the clock is still working even without a battery. What is this kind of sorcery? I don't know, it shouldn't work. The GameCube should just give me an error whenever I power it up. It should say it lost the calendar settings. Let's test this one more time. Where is my Game Boy player? I wonder how long it will take for this capacitor to discharge. Maybe it kinda recharges itself when I fire it on, right? I think that's how it works. It must be like a really big capacitor to like keep the clock running. I think it should keep the clock running for like 1 hour, 2 hours. Let's try the Game Boy player again. It did beep, but was super quiet. It failed. Oh, don't do this to me. You may have worked now. Look, I can't believe I actually got this to work. Again, I was like not very confident about it. I didn't think it would work at all. It may have failed. There we go. Oh, I have to press start first. Fucking dumbass. Right, a 3-hour long speed run. Nice let's play. Nice let's play. Oops. I did a bad thing. I did a bad thing. I forgot. I have to like choose the option to switch cartridges first. That was supposed to happen. I forgot I have to like change game pack. I forgot to use this option. It's not time until I put in the last screw in the machine. Well, we may have another problem. Either I deleted my files accidentally when I inserted the cartridge without using the option to safely remove the cartridge, or maybe the battery is dead. I may have killed my save files. It's one of those. I didn't test the game before, so I can't tell for sure. Wow, thank you. So again, this is a full-sized Game Boy fitting on the bottom of the Gamecube. This is not like emulation. This is an actual Game Boy. There is like a Z80 and an ARM processor in this. How about we take this Game Boy player apart just to show what's inside? Whoa boy, you are you off to in such a hurry? Set a spell, I got something to tell you. Alright, enough of this. And again, I'm still in shock. I didn't think it would work. But it did! My GameCube may work for a little while longer, but I will eventually have to buy new lasers. Did you just see this? The Game Boy player has like this eject tab here. So if you like push it super fast, it just throws the cartridge out. It's really crazy. Look at the cartridge flying out like that. Anyway, enough of this. Let's put this thing back together. We have to open the lid first. Now turn it upside down. Remove the Game Boy player once again. It like interfaces with this like parallel port connector. There's like a fuck ton of pins in here. So there is 4 of these like Game Beat screwdrivers. Those are like Nintendo security thing type of screws, besides the triangle screws. And when you just let go of the screw, it will just fall in place and you just have to tighten it. Oh! Where's the Beka cover? I have no idea where it went. It's also in the garbage bin, because that's a nice place to keep your things safe. Let me just turn this around once again. The screws will... Oh shit. I would have noticed that eventually there was something wrong, but... Yeah, thank you for reminding me. And again, this is the original model. It has digital video. They make like HDMI cables for this, so you can plug it in here. And you can use an HDMI cable, so you can use on your TV. It's way cheaper than like the Nintendo brand cables. Because the Nintendo brand cables are like super rare, super hard to find. They go for about like $200, $300. So yeah, imagine paying like $300 for a component cable. Because this is digital video, there is like a chip inside the cable that converts the digital video to like analog component video. That's why it's so expensive. It's hard to make a copy of that chip, because that's application specific IC, also known as ASIC. Did you? How much did you pay for the cables? How much did you pay for the cables? Apparently they were actually cheap on the, back in the day when they were making the cables. Oh, this closed really well. And it does open really well too. Apparently they would cost like $30, $40, $50 back in the day. So now it goes for like $200. Did you get rid of your Gamecube stuff and all that stuff? That's kind of sad. I would never get rid of any video game console ever. And again, since here it's a 001 model. Oof, man, fans are so cheap to replace. Alright, I think I have it done. Oh yeah, did you know this top thing, it comes out? Look at this, there's a Nintendo logo here. Anyway, I am done. However, time doesn't stop until I test it one final time, I guess. Frumpy, get ready. Get ready for your... Someone requested to follow me. Did you guys know I have a private Twitter account? Don't do this to me. The downside is I can't see the disc spinning, so I don't know if it's working anymore. Fuck me. Don't do this to me. It did work. Bah! It makes like this really loud noise. Bah! And with that, we can stop the timer. What is the button to stop the timer? I don't even remember. Live split's like so weird. It doesn't have a user interface, a friendly user interface. I don't like it. They say it's easy to use, but I hate it. Where's the button to stop? Control. Where's the button to stop? It's an numpad 1. There we go. 3, 13, 59, 39. That's actually less. But hey, I got it to work eventually, right? Frumpy, get ready because you are getting your VIP. You have added Frumpy 4 as a VIP of this channel. Alright, I'm really glad how it came out. I am like, oh, VIPs can bypass the slow mode. VIPs can do that. Man, you have no idea. This is like Christmas for me. I can't believe I got this working. I have a huge smile on my face right now. I saw a video of a guy fixing a Nintendo Switch, and it wasn't working at all. It wasn't powering on or anything. It's really easy to take the Switch apart, from what I've seen in the videos. And there was like this one chip that wasn't working. That was the charger chip. Apparently that's the most common fault among switches. It's the charger chip stops working, and when that stops working, the Nintendo Switch dies completely. However, replacing that specific chip might not be easy, because it's a SMD chip, and it's a really small chip. You have to use like a reflow gun to remove the chip and replace it with a new one. Yeah, that's what a reflow gun is. What? Where is my WarioWare? It's right here. I'm going to like make a robot to play this. Oh, it doesn't work? I'm going to make a robot to spin the Gamecube, so I can control it via the Gamecube controller. Okay, it's working now. Imagine using a robot to play video games. Wait, they actually do that. music maybe a little. Alright, let's do this. We've got only one chance. I think this is like super easy, but you only get one life. This is like super fast, but you get 3 lives, or 4 lives actually. And this is like easy and balanced. So let's do this. The controller is not working again. H. Ah! Oh crap. Okay, this one's hard. Hey! Easy. I get wrecked. What the hell? What the hell? I don't remember this game existing. Oh my god, I have to twist it so hard. I did it! I did it, Reddit! Alright, that's it for tonight. I've been streaming for like 3 hours. But I can't believe... Whoa! Third best time. But I can't believe I actually got it working. It's incredible. Now I just have to buy like a memory card, SD card adapter, and that will make me happy. And of course, I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap, yeah, that's all. But thank you guys so much for watching. And wow, I got it working. Wow, Frumpy got VIP. But I am really happy I got it. Oh, I actually owe some devs, right? How many devs do I owe? Mins, do you want to see this? Where is Mins? I think he left like a long time ago. And I can't believe I sat in the chair for 3 hours tweaking a potentiometer. Oh, wait. Before I go to the debcam and before I go for good, let's take the Game Boy player apart. So what you have to do is like just take these screws off. These screws won't fall off, don't worry. So you don't have to worry about losing these. Because it's cool. Let's just take it apart to see what's inside, even though I already know what's inside. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tamper-proof screws. Nintendo tamper-proof. Back in the NES days, they didn't use any tamper-proof screws, but then that changed in the Super NES, and that stayed pretty much since then. However, the Wii uses tri-wing instead of Torx. This is Torx. I don't think this. Oh, this is actually called Game Beat. Okay. The Wii U and the Switch uses tri-wing screws. These are also kind of tamper-proof in a way. Because back in the day, it was hard to buy those tools. You either had to like make your own screwdrivers with a big pen. I wasn't paid by Big to say this, but big pens are really good as screwdrivers. This Game Boy game, it also uses a Game Beat screw. However, it is smaller, so this size won't fit. All right. Oh, looks like the screws didn't came out completely. Alright, oh! There's another shielding inside, okay. There's a little bit of rust here. This here is rust. Let's see what's behind this shielding. And there's like a disc in here. It's a really odd shaped. Oh, and there's also this thing here. This is like you can connect other Game Boys to play multiplayer games. But yeah, let's see what's behind this shielding. FCC are gonna kick my ass if I don't put this back. It may have been caused due to condensation. I'm not sure. Because I used to live in a tropical warm place before I moved here. So condensation may be the reason. Alright, let's see what I have in here. We have the Game Boy motherboard. There is an ARM CPU here. As you can see, it's a AGB CPU. AGB means Advanced Game Boy. AGB is also the model code used on the original Game Boy Advance. And then there's GBASP, which is AGS. And this thing here is called GBS doll. Doll, which means dolphin. And this thing here, I think this may be like the BIOS chip. I'm not sure. It's a really simple board when compared to the GameCube itself, but I really like this design. It's really cool. I think there is like an RGB feed uh, coming from the parallel port. So the RGB gets processed by the GameCube video processor and it outputs to the composite video. So this is probably RGB, either RGB or digital video in a way. The Game Boy Advance uses like, it has like 5 bits per color, so it's 15 bits in total. So there may be some kind of digital to analog converter either here or inside the GameCube. But yeah, it's pretty cool. These accessories are like, however, super specific. Each port of the GameCube had only one accessory usable. And as you can see here on the bottom of the GameCube, we have a parallel port, which is used for the Game Boy player. We have the serial port 1, which is used the serial port 1, which is used for our broadband adapter, and there is the serial port 2, which is used for the modem adapter, so you can hook it up to our telephone line and play online games like Phantasy Star Online. So yeah, each port had like one accessory only. It's like, makes me wonder why Nintendo went that way. So it's one port for each different accessory they made. Nintendo did like a lot of odd choices in their a lot of odd design choices in the choices their consoles in the past. There was like the Super NES, which had like the bottom port, which was used only in Japan with the Satellaview, which is basically which was an online service for the Super NES. You could download games and play them. Yes, and there was also the NES did something similar. However, only in Japan, where there was the Famicom Disk System. And when the games came to the US, there were some games that were exclusive to a Wait, am I putting this right here? There were games exclusive to the Famicom Family Computer disk system, and when these games came to the US, they had to be converted to regular cartridges. Zelda 2 is one of the cases, I believe. And Zelda 2 success. It's a really bad game in my opinion. So does Super Mario Bros. 2. I just noticed the power supply also uses a game bit screw. So we're gonna take that apart too because I'm curious to see what's inside. Wait, what are you doing? You have to unplug it first. Of course, I don't wanna die today. There is, I don't know why they chose to have like these grills on the side of the power supply, but there are no fans. This grill is like a solid thing. It's solid plastic. There's no airflow. So yeah, I don't know why they chose to do this. Oh, it may be something. There may be something else besides screws holding this thing together. Maybe it's like one of those annoying plastic tabs. I hate those plastic tabs. Let's see. Yeah, I don't want to damage the plastic. Oh, whatever. Whatever. It's either plastic tabs or it's like high frequency soldering, which melts the top and bottom plastic parts together. It might be just plastic tabs actually, but high frequency soldering is also a thing. Anyway, I owe you guys a few dabs. I don't even know how many dabs I do owe you guys. I'll have to look through the cheering history of the stream to see how many bits I got tonight. Right. Let's see here. I think there's like 25 bits, right? .2 dabs. There's gonna be one dab then, because yeah, 1.2. If I remember correctly, it was 24 bits, and it's a dab every 20 bits. It's going to be one dab. What if it's 1.5? Should I go lower or higher? No, you. I actually remember learning this in like college. There was a rule, but I don't remember what the rule was actually. There was like a kind of written rule you could follow, and sometimes it would go round up, sometimes it would go round down. I remember learning this college, but I don't remember what the rule was exactly. Anyway, that's one dab. I hope you guys can see this. Maybe just a little bit like this, right? And how did it look? I never watched Stranger Things, so I don't know what you are talking about. Who do I look like? 30% of frame, so let's try this again. Discount tab. Sorry about that. Is this better? I couldn't see. Well, there you go. I got two devs. Good enough. Thanks, I guess. But anyway, thank you guys for watching this very boring and I don't know stream. Let's see if we can raid someone. Oh, a link. I'm gonna click this link because I like living dangerously. However, it's a Wikipedia, so it's safe. Let's see who is this guy. And just don't share a picture of a penis and I'll be happy. Yeah, just don't post penis and all that stuff. That's fine. Wait. Frumpy just said a guy is hot. It probably does. Anyway, what do you guys think about my workbench? This is where I work when I have to fix things. Not only when I have to fix things, sometimes I have to make prototypes and all that stuff. And Arduino projects. It's a bunch of work. I guess it is. Wow, Frumpy, I don't look like this guy at all. I don't look like this guy at all. Anyway, I'll end the stream here. But before, we are gonna see if there's someone who can raid. Thank you guys so much for watching and all that crap. I lost the window. Where it is? Okay, it's here. Let's find someone to raid because I'm just wasting my time in Discord here when I could have just. It's almost 11 p.m. Wow, I've been live for over 4 hours. Bye. Bye, G4. That's very professional. I just want to find someone to raid before in the stream. So it shouldn't take too long. 2 minutes at most. Who should I raid? I can't see anyone I can raid. I can actually raid myself. I'm gonna raid myself. Alright, bye. Thanks for watching. Thanks for cheering. Thanks for hanging around. It was fun fixing this GameCube. I don't know how long it will last before it dies again. But I'm glad I got it working. But bye. So I'm rating myself. Sell.